Ladies and gentlemen, I really hope my microphone isn't borked. Because if it is, I'm gonna cry. It is finally time to get started on this Dawntrail. Now let's see if I can do these keybinds correctly. Hey, it works. It's good to know. So yeah, finally done with everything. Summer break is going on. Everything's good. We can chill. Alright, let's see how fast we can finish this Dawntrail. I already prepared myself. I got some water so I won't end up with a headache. Got the fit. Got my glam. Let's go. And I don't remember this guy's voice. Welcome back, Centon. I've just had word from Erenvale. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Toral aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. New music, new music. Retainers just finished the adventures. Let's go, let's go. Got some water. We're ready to ball. There we go, I'm ready. Uchika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenvale himself. I can't do voices. I can't do the cry of voice. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Toral. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erenvale. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet. So if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. Better make cat sounds for her at the end of every sentence. Meow. Alright, I can try. For Wuklemat or for Cryo? That's important. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Toral, yes? Meow. We've not forgotten. The nation of Turiolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Toral, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another. How they find a common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabad. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like, meow. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryle? Meow. Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earnings which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. Meow. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. Meow. I'll shut the fuck up. I can't handle the meow thing. It's gonna go insane. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the third promise. The third has. Hold on. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the third promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. And still Lidwin figures. We won't make you do something by standing here and talking about it. A man of action. Right then. If you are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. I trust you have not forgotten your true purpose here. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. I thought I was gonna say, while Erenville is accompanying you. Like just a jump scare of time for another follow quest. Music kicks in, I'm excited now. I can't, like, most emotional scene, no music, I don't feel shit. Music kicks in, I'm ready. I was gonna say the thing from the trailer. Oh. Well said, crying on street. Oh, not yet. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Brutus himself, this will be no pleasure cruise. I hate Rogan names. Here was uneventful enough, disappointingly so. For you. Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead. Either way. Okay, so that's how she talks. Nothing new to us. All aboard! We're casting off! It's time. Do you have everything you need? Me when the expansion starts with another boat trip. I'm so ready. No more running. And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past. Oh, come on, you can way back. For Chanel, come on. As the continent of Torah. Her foot was clipping.
Just wait for that. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me,
Klamat. You know what? You're right on that one. She could also clip me. I don't mind. Throw me to the lions, I'll come back pregnant. But it's still like, we still need to explore Australia down there. It's down south. New music.
Smooth sailing so far? Aye, so far so good.
No, it's not the most expected out of that guy.
She's a fickle one.
Yeah, that's my favorite part about when the boat doesn't move.
Blowing a gale the next. I'll take my rest when I can.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
True. The sea sucks ass. Like, you're stuck out there, you don't know where the fuck you're going.
Speaking of which, some
Respect to people who can navigate it.
made this trip before, several times in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
My game sound is really low. That's awesome. Hold on. Is it better now? Because now I'm deaf. I can't hear myself. How about right around here? Or I could probably also just do it like this. Nah, that's not it. Problem is, I'm also going deaf at the same time. Because I need my shit really quiet for me to be able to exist in it. Let's do it so that it's like, it was like 46 and then I'll put it back to 50% here. Oh, no, no. Difficult action. Wait, hold on. Could I change it so that I could make it so that... No, I can't make it so that it only plays on like my... Like it sounds like it. So this will be your first... This will be my first visit to Toral. Function changed the name. I was working with Tames estheticians in Uldar, you see. But my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting, and failing, to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel. When I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I told the Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin, so truly Yolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. I see you in Eosit before. You great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. But with more of you Eosians coming to Toral, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kittenram, you know? You know, the first Eosian to set foot on Toral, almost 80 years ago. The Mamul Jar's leader is said to have welcomed Kittenram with open arms, and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Popoptos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eosia like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kittenram returned to Toral several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Uldar. Specialty imports and exports, Eosin and Torali both. If this is your first you're crossing the salts, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eosia are not necessarily the same as those of over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Xbral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. You want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who's sat next in the Dawn Servant shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Buklamat being one of them, of course. What was his voice in the phone? It was like, rah, raspy shit. But from what a Mamul Jar bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Oh, that's back to old Charlian. That's not what I want. Did you learn anything of interest? A lot of shit. Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Vuklamat and the Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
And now the voices are incredibly loud. Let's go.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Ooh, spooky.
We're in the teeth of it now, lads. Reef that sail before the mast snaps.
Oh dear.
Only knows who's on watch. This wind's too strong to take any sound. I'm going off the mast. We need help. Get him below decks first. Quickly, before he's washed overboard.
Oh,
We should lend
crikey.
what aid we can.
Oh, we all run in like the fucking snake formation. Like all
I
together.
have
now.
not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
What the fuck?
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
That's not gonna help if we get fucking tumbled over by the water.
What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Leviathan, 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 Leviathan.
Woklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Rare warrior player L. Very rare.
By the time
Nothing,
the
my squeaky
unruly
little chair.
seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
What, they just abandoned me? Everybody up on deck just looking and they're just like, nah, just let them sit there. That's a good shot. That was such a good fucking shot. After the storm comes the sun. That's how it goes.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Yo, boobies!
Seabirds.
Well, they're called I forget what they're like. It's. I know this is a
Land
joke.
must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
Like the blue feet ones, they have like weird names.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts.
Boobies, the birds, Kyo. The birds. They're fun. Like the ones with the blue feet. The ones with the blue feet. They're pretty good.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Why you do this? This
Then I better not let you down.
It's just what I do.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
We're the last to board. We're the only ones who boarded. There it is. Wait, where's the Square Enix reef? I thought that was canon.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There it is. It's the trailer.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Dawntrail. And I'm blind. Tuliyola. Yoktural. Yo, jamming actually. Gobies. Shout out from Benchmark. It's fine, I don't care looping. All the music loops. Ah, there's the loop. Found it.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
Oh, man. I can't hate the squeaky chair.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
I want that armor.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Yippee! To Leola! I gotta turn those voices down. It exploded my eardrums. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Yeah, but I'm totally you can return to the city anytime. Yeah, I don't care. We're doing story, so it doesn't matter. Right then, first things first. Just drop. Still a bit queasy. No more boat for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. I can't do the fucking Vieira voice where they like do those shit. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Furball. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Ah, we were wondering who these strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then? Followers. Uklamad, are you unwell? Not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As of my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Muklamad is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in two groups as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Centron, you and Carl can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, but take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. EP. Perhaps we should wait a bit. Listen to Woktamad's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. Too many furballs. I'm fine now. Really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erenville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yoktoral, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Yeah, I mean, I know how their company... Yes, I know how their company thing works. You spent the entirety of last expansion telling me about it. I know how it works. Oh. Gamer I know. Recently married too. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliolal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, what the fuck? Everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Tuliyollal we buy things with Pel, a currency that Pelo created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from overseas, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. Shocker. There's also Wachubeki Meki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. I wonder if you'll... What, the Aetheryte? What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliyollal? I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Shalian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Saktural. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way though. That's the headquarters for the Lance Guard. Mamma mia. How am I supposed to pronounce any of this? None of this is real. I should probably attune to that fucking Ethernet. For some I'll do that once I get there. So this way then. I can't wait to do every dungeon in Trust and not have Wuklamat there, because I'm already tanking. We have a little narrow winding street that crawled up the sides of the mountain. As you can see though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now why Wukla might get her endless endurance. So that's why she's built with like an 8-pack. By using Trust? I'm not using Trust. I'm just gonna go through it like God intended. With fury in my eyes. And the unmatched power of God. But I just think it's funny because if you're tank main and you do Trust, you're just not gonna bring her along. Unless she can play healer. She is a warrior after all. Maybe we should do 2 tanks, 2 DPS. I wonder if that could work out. Why are the people in shout chat yelling? Bright Plume Post. Say that 3 times fast. Here we are. Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliyollal and preserving the peace. Why is it so far away from the market then? The Lance Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Soralja took over. Oh, that's not his name. Oh, Soralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn servant in martial strength. Oh, okay. It means the first promise. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Thank you. Eccentric appreciate it. Thank you. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. We'll discuss while Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Elise should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right to the northern end of Talon March. Shaktural Sky Gate. Curious. Massive, isn't it? Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhui. Strictly speaking, Toral is actually two separate continents. Yoktoral, the southern lands of the mother, and Shaktoral, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Let us say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But getting back to Shaktoral, those lands are also part of the Tuliyollal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. Maybe I should just talk like, you know, in WoW, the trolls. They talk like this, man. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Shaktoral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of secession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawnservant, but until then, you'll have to wait. I'll hold you to that. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. You must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyollal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliyollal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. But okay. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. There's nothing that interests me on my walk, from what I can tell. Speed. I did attune to that one, so I just need to attune to everything else. Good. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of the mountain. This was originally the site of a Yokhul temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge through Shaktoral to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yokhui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Toral. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tule-Yolal. We climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. Alright then. Housing district, housing district. Papa's palace is called the Bulokshonsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Well, I'd look, but I get cackle ass in my fucking screen. Which carving? What, that one? No. I should have tuned to the ether, right? Oh, Ethernet. I wonder, do they follow me if I jump off? Oh, awesome. So getting down is the easy part. Who's in there? Dun, 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 dun. What a name. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What a man of people live here. Oh, we have residents from all the Yoktural clans. Mamulja, Xikbra, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tunawata, Hitsaru, and Shitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Saktoral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tuliola's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic, I don't know, cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. I guess we do. New talking point. Right. The huge... Oh, that! Okay. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Lance Guard returned from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding. Let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? I don't know, another drum? Alpaca key. We could settle up. No, I don't need an alpaca porta. So the dirigible, what are they? Those then? I don't know. I don't know the animal names. That doesn't look like an animal. That's an airship. That's on me, honestly. What are they? And here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliyollal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Etherites. Koana brought back the plans from Shalian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to our settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of Dawn awaits. First, Etherite. That guy's going for the same thing. Games KBS. This is the drum again. I can't wait to never go here again, because I don't need it. Oh, come on. It's actually very pretty. Like, this whole city is very nice. Nice looking. A lot of walking. I think it would be funny if they had like the alpaca thing just throughout the city. Just because it would be funny. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Yoktural Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliyollal, everyone began using its present name in honor of its great achievement. Through this gate is Kusama Yuka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what of the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kusamuka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kyle. You'll learn soon enough. Pretty sure it's a dog. It's a dog. 4 legs, fur, dog. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Call me the mimic, bruh. I'll be trying to mimic these voices because I'm going insane. Ethernet. What the f? If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyollal, then look no further. These stone pillars. You mean? Could reach it from here. Right, great. It's all 650 except my one ring. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel pending duty finder registrations. Okay. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deity performed and the bonds he forged are all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eosia as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while. Our lands and yours for a while. But then it's assumed he was lost at sea. I wonder if he was in fact not lost at sea, and then was, you know, something else happened. Here we have the lay of the reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kosambuka. Ah, the people Alphano almost mistook for Vanu. If not for the colorful plumage, he spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful, so they hold this one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. This one recounts the lay of the past. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Sapral, like me. For decades, the Sapral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Bosha known as Helions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Sabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Lay of posts. Let's see. This one is the lay of pots, which depicts the moblins of Kosambuka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Then I should have clicked on Wuklamat to figure out what that was. Can I click on her now? These four comprise the rest of the saga. Oh, okay. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows up one of the Pelu, whose homeland is in Urukopakcha. And he created our country. The Pelu are rightfully known as the merchant clan. They oversee Tuliolal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks they are clever and calculating traders. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Vitral Veligaramanda. I should explain. A Vitral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. I love Monster Hunter. Tataro described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Veligarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Toral every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end, after a great struggle. Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vitral, and sealed it away in the Urokopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Veligarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see his likeness in Tuliolal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. What, like Tezcatlipoca? Or Quetzalcoatl? Well, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliolal's history. Whatever that might be. I wonder. Lay of Proof. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is the Yok Hui, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants have once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok-Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sight on Yak-Tural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching the northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they had conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urokopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power of resourcefulness to raise a temple on the mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their palace in Turali history? Place in Turali history. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Jamming. Monkey flavor by soda headpiece. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliyolal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Sablaya. Sablaya Tie best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Ebu. Stop making up these names! It just sounds at this point. Chuck.
Brook Evu!
Brook Evu. Okay.
My
I wasn't
companions
far off.
must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
So where's Thancred and Norianchi? Where's your stall?
The
Where's the rest
legend
of the
the
gang?
Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh.
Not the food!
Oh.
Those facial animations. Oof.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
Alright, I'll beat him up.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Yeah,
Was there
I am
something
special.
you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the Elevated Chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Let me at him.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa,
In blue.
and the Dopro.
That are blue.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubiko and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return
The
for more
bag just
tacos
laying
later?
there.
So it goes.
I was looking forward to trying some authentic Turaliola cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. All right, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplinted Quarter, or even at the east side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunza. Ah, my poor empty belly. Just need this one. Oh, which one? Baku. Machu Mickey. God damn. Sorry about that. My father walked in. Now I've returned to all of them, so we're ready to go. Pretty excessive gate. I've seen bigger. Yo, say mama. You made it. Good. Then we are all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Where are the rest of us? Oh, they're over there. So, is it? Yeah, I know. Where's? Okay, I guess it's over there. I've acquainted the twins with the city as the best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. Just like herding a pair of unruly curs. Okay, I cannot do the fucking Viera voice. Trust you. I understand all too well. Shallian had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Wait, why isn't she walking in the front? My man! Ah man, the main man. Oh, Estinian gets to go through that fucking shit.
Estinian? When did he get here?
Just Estinian things.
More to the point, why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Hi!
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Hi! My mom says I'm special.
I see you, warrior.
No, should I play Paladin? Actually.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
Damn right.
Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Respect to that. He's got his own shit that he's doing. Respect to that. Do need to get some air in here though. Goddamn. Oh, he was not pleased.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja.
Punch him in the dick? No.
The second
I've
promise,
been pretty mean.
Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a mamulcha at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the One Head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliobal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
What are these? Seal breakers?
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryo Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
You can hope.
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
It would. I'm sorry, Cryo.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
I love setting up for story. It's so fun. Oh.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Got nothing else better to do.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
Life is a journey.
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Zeralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Zeralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Zeralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Zeralja, the palace seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Zeralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And resilient son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Zeralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Zeralja, the warmonger.
Oh, great. Awesome. Great. Awesome.
Kryl, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zeralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. yet at the same time a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
And it's the second promise? Yeah. The other adopted kid. He's got a gun and that's it. That's awesome.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Well then, is it gonna be Wuklamat or the other? Okay, it's gonna be the other guy, so we can leave with Wuklamat. Good to know.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola.
Not in the first dungeon ever, says Dasha.
And then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
Still a long way to go.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
Now they're all going to leave when Wuklamat comes out.
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Yeah, everybody's leaving because nobody wants to bet on Buklamat.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time, and then he decides to act. I'm sure I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliyollal saga. Might suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars. We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. I wonder. Please. Yes. So it's just the outer rim of the house. It barely makes it. Should have switched to the ninja there, just for the fucking running on the fucking houses with the Naruto run. That makes everyone. Buklamat, the tablets if you would. What do you mean makes everyone? We're missing 2! Oh, they're over there. Alright. Of course. Everyone has a tablet. Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Well, those are different. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Toral's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. Well, then to start with Kittenram. The events the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That will confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in a nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Doctoral several days ago. Since our road is not as well paved as Eosia's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If you want to avoid wasting time making a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. It is information we need. Just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Uh-oh. It will be prudent to ensure we prepare for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Luffy! That's right, the reservation is on the Buklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Sigbalaitie. Can't pronounce that name! Shabel. Greetings, this is us to Tuliolal. And welcome to the Forad cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. This is like the innkeeper. Where is this? Let's check out the inn room then. Hold on. Oh, this is nice. But yeah, okay. That's very nice. I think my retainers are still here. What did we get? Pair of Ravel Keeper's Armlet of Maiming and the Heirloom Jacket of Striking. Hmm? Pretty good. Yeah. I gotta really go check on some food, so I will be right back. Damn, I'm fast. Alright, let me just change back. There we go. Let's see here. Trust you to be in your keenest. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Sentron. Where's Ernby? Oh, thank you for the follow, Costly Jump. I appreciate it. Where are Irenville and Bookdramat, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. Ooh, new follower. Yeah, exactly. I always appreciate getting new followers. And I really appreciate that the people are watching. I really appreciate it. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently. So I brought these for the two of you. Link pearls, link pearls, link pearls. Going up in the world, exactly. What is this? It is called a link pearl. A gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. No. Tuliola's saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city. So I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kosamauka. The other, smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urokapacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Huachupelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventure instinct of yours to work for us, Sentinel? Pick our destination. Yeah, I know. Oh, hunt quest. Hold on, blue quest. What would this one be? Now. I'm just going to really quickly check those pillars again, because I remember there was one that was like, this is the first one he visited, so that one should be the one, right? Yeah, the Pelu. Because that one's Kataram. So it only makes sense for it to be the Pelu first. I'll do all those later. What is it you'd like to know? My main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urukapaka, we depart from the Arch of Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urukapacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have the most dependable solution available. Come with me. We'll be back to talk with you in good time, my friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink with your fair Tabaravitib. It's all been arranged. Where'd they go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Not even a special name for it, it's just a straight alpaca. Like. These animals can traverse Urukapacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eosia? Alpacas are native to Tural. Eosia has its chocobos and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelo merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelo value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this. But if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urukapacha, then that's what we'll do.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Servant, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
Bro, what?
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
One massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Weaver? I barely
Well
know her.
met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Bolnok.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
The more the merrier.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
We should bring Istini in here. That would be so funny. It would be so awesome.
Off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
I love my immersion. I love walking 5 meters to get into another cutscene. This is it, Huachupelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Buklamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady, eh? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ahem. What did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you... Ah, a Shitona from far off Shaktural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak, of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in the need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelo people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only resource is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Did we beat it yet? No. We've only barely begun. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelo Pelo. Let us all take Erdville's words of caution to heart. Climbing, I suppose. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we are here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy, then. Kryl, Elise, and I will speak with the merchants. Muglamat, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Sentinel, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Dawn 7th Elector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care who sits the throne as long as they keep Toral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears are flying, if you know what I mean. Speak of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No, I don't drink. Oh, right, yes. You were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there is a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Topley, could probably tell you more about it. Yeah, this is the alpacas, along in the gemstone trailer. Holy day, yep, I know. Alpaca fillet. Does it really? Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Sural Jah. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to both resources and more customers in the 1000th column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness and far and wide. Orders have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're not supportive of Soral Jah or his policies. Oh, I should have just said yes then. Hello there, I'm Mapalu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tupley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes mistakes without Tupley noticing. He knows everything that ever happens on this ranch. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. Then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Topley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now if only they'd shared where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. There. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit and before the others return. That's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. No. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Topley? Topley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Topley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Heh, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Topley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Topley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Well, obviously I'm not Topley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Topley is. Or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. He has a favorite pungent subject? Ah, a visit from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. You think I might be Topley? Ha! Well, maybe I am. All I say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Topley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and then also our sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? I don't believe him. I see, we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Hold on a minute. I think it might be the diligent one. I mean, it would be funny if it was one who admitted it, but I'm gonna gamble on the diligent one. Ah, the work is so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hunter, so to speak. It's not him either. It would be so funny if it's actually the guy who just admits to being Topley. We know it's you, Topley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Topley, head ledger of Wachupelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliolal saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust you in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Topley. Am I glad she did? Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Or you could just wait for somebody else to do it.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Yeah, it follows the gaze.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
It's time to herd alpacas.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
I guessed it.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Well, she did. Yeah, game over.
We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell.
He's just gonna walk straight down there, isn't he?
And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting
We're gonna have to play
demon,
as
and
Wooklamat.
that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
So like we make a net and then just...
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
What's the seer doing? I thought it was no allies.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Wooklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
So... shall we get going? I had to go and wash that net to top of my face. I think I got it all off. Would you mind taking a sniff for me? Just to make sure. The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. As Wooklamat helped demonstrate, the valley alpacas are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle. We infuse the leather with a relaxing scent and soothe the splitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Do you have to trade for it? Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the 10,000 column. 10,000s column. You mean 10,000 pel? You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting guild, that comes out to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case, that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the 100th column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not a million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You're almost talked into buying a cloak. You didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just... Gah, I hate it when you're right. Let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Maplu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture Alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Maplu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Maplu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Centron, I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. Do I? Yo, can I call Dara? Can I phone a friend? My homie, he crafts, he knows how to do this. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca's wool. If it is misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. Yes, if I do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Centron anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Hello, Mario. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single start buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mescal. I like to nurse a cup of at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mescal can be had for only 5 pel in a 10,000 column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mescal. Aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued of 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who'll see my business proper. Suralja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, the promise, but I would sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Motherfucker! Centrin, beat his ass. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelo pray for your victory, Vuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise in visions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promised plans for conquest will afford the opportunities for great profit. What about you, Maplu? Aren't you one of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yokyu ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. But again, then I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mescal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to go on with it. I may not have a head out for trade on the stomach for alpacas, but won't keep up with the piece of Tuliolal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. I love abusing my people that are in my support. Why would we do that? That seems a bit mean. Of course, the weaver, Bolnok, was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. This is a spot. After Bolnok talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikulu's inn. Most visitors to Wachun Pelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? I think I'm gonna meet the other guy here. Can I have that basket, Center? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Turn a profit. Bolnok, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in your hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnok. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment within your first deal. Got off to a spectacular start. Only because Central remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Centron, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade. 100 to 500. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense. But how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find a demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be an interested travelers. Who needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or Sellsword, Mamulja, who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers movement, or whatever. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Well, I can't tell if that guy has a sword or not. Let's try that guy. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Hold there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, I believe. Believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu. I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looked sharp, the haft well made. I'd value this valued at 1 pel in the 1,000 column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any fellow merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Mipu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands used hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell, and am I glad to have met you. Glad I am to have met you. Yeah. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Mipu's mate's garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These one will be the cone type, right? These. Excellent trade. Wool poncho, fine hatchet. Man, maybe I should get into this whole market board thing. Maybe we should start crafting. Become what I must. Become the trader of light. Sending Dara. Just deploying Dara from orbit. Dun 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 dun. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you mind to change profession, you'd make an excellent merchant. They know. Homeboy gotta get you. Anyway. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. An axe. Power. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Maplo has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These wounds are accustomed to be. What the fuck are those? I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pello would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? I swear the mountain is too tall to be real. Wokrosoma. Wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight. Forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yokuyu. So Maplu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. Damn. But being a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle though, then it'll be a proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost here, almost there. Cactua! Noto cactua. Cactua! They're everywhere. Ether thing. It's the fucking bloody wind, mate. We made it. And without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvlos Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. And perhaps you understand I was an orphan. Perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tupli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle, if you're prepared for the feat of gold. As it's made harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklamat's wave with people, we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplo herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. You have that little axe for me. You have that little axe for me. Thanks. Now I see what we can get. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplo, the owner of these fields. I have mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Dural, yeah. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. The sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the 10,000 column. The same price as the hatchet. This deal will bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mr. Smipro, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatches afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way: a generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good grace. Surely that's worth of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamad. This is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transactions. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. And you go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. But I don't have bargainers leveled. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Maplu. Sentinel and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. And mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Wait, wasn't there didn't I just spot an ether thing over here? Like a second ago? It is. Gotta remember to attune before I forget him. You brought me some leaves then? An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions though. Oh, Harvada. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate, bought at the shop. One sack of those leaves could cost no less than 5 pel in the 10,000th column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutual agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. So yeah, the whole point is that we're supposed to travel around here, we're supposed to learn the cultures and get to know the people, and that way we'll be better as rulers at the end of the thing. So I wouldn't be surprised if, like, the Golden City is just, like, quote-unquote, like, what is it called? Metaphor. It's a metaphor. Maplu? What's wrong? As I was saying before, even after everything Topi has done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Topi to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Toral's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Topli held the same opinion so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first we have a saddle to buy. I want that axe success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel. No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Soralja? I mean, of course I am. I am Buklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Why are you so skeptical? The point is that she's supposed to learn the ways of the people, not the ways of how to catch an alpaca. So regardless of whether or not her brother comes back with it first, with an alpaca first, he most likely won't win. Because the alpaca isn't the point. Anyway, I just really quickly need to go get some. I just need to go get something to drink and then put some water in the refrigerator. So give me a second. I'll be right there. And he is so back. Alright. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Ernstville's point. It would be funny if I dropped them. Ready then? Our next stop is Mezcal. Is the Mezcal Distillery. Draw steel. Actually, I could probably level up from these. Oh yeah, they changed my combo now, so instead of having to... I thought I had to like level up to get these things, but it's just literally these abilities now. Miss it, but... Damn, he's giving me no XP, damn. Should've done a fade instead. Can't make it. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Goblin. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so... Wait, didn't we just talk with Goblin? I might be wrong. He knows of his products, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need target information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery center. Perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Me? I'm chef from Yolal. I often come here to buy Goblin's mezcal, the finest in Toral, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but I still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. Else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangements. not much I can say about Goblin, but I can tell you what Goblin's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his produce. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the worker as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Goblin might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearance. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual ruffled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of sun perch. So what did you find out? You might need new clothes. Curious. Well, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Goblin is working. There's a millstone at the top of... Okay, so I was close. It was that he was up there, not the guy we talked to earlier. At the top of the slope behind this distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Ruktamat. We have not done a dungeon yet, no. Still need to get there. Right now it's the talking portion. But I'm assuming we have to do both of these first, so that the quest can conjoin again. Like once it rejoins into one, that would be when they would put in the... Oh. I'm glad I wasn't the only one who walked the wrong way. The fuck? Wobble up, gobbly bob. You have business with me, sir. Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from its work? That's long time until a dungeon. Yeah. But I'm ready for it. If I was gonna hazard a guess, it'll probably at like 93, level 93, or maybe 92 if we're lucky. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal. It's just like that? Still, I hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargain begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The Hobgobl's chief distaste for strong drink. We would like to have a cheaper drink, like one that isn't that strong, so we don't accidentally fall over. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chief, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Are you right? Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo's friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? No, we want to bring up the fucking... We know a guy who's a weaver. Not yet. We'll keep that card on us, up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the Riders' Session is currently taking place. That's why the third promises grace us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent Ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mescal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volokshunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyollal. I love this. This is awesome. I love this. As a supporter of Vuklamad and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit in this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? I'd be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Senta and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The field you're looking for are just north of Machu Picchu. Be safe. Hoorah! Wait, I wonder if that should be a Gave Jaws, just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. You got it, boss. Fuck you following me for? Oh, he's disconnecting with the homies. Wait, don't hear the sound of it just playing off of my shield? Man, fuck off. Oh, never mind. Hold on. I can't wait to get AoE Require Scott. That's what I need. That's what I need in my life. What you do, let's put it in regular wreck. people out here on a hunt, apparently. Compared to the creatures that hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Maplu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. And I kind of want to just really get that area over there so that I can see it out. I'm going insane. I'm hearing sounds that aren't there. Fuck off! Maybe we can make it to that fade. But here there are no monsters. Oh, they're down there, okay. Twist of fate. Oh, okay. Barb mole. The green. Well, there's an area over there that needs discovering. Bloodborne. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if you could just have that sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Copley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bullnook as agreed. The deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, agreed 3 years. Aged 3 years. Please accept it with my accepted with my compliments. Compliments to the chef. Compliments to the chef. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work. Especially you, Mablu. You're the one that inspired me to come this far. Third promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Excellent trade. Excellent, that was a great trade. That's a double value. Yeah, you traded your fucking shit abilities for your shit abilities, for the more shit abilities. Level up. I should probably accept the quest. Doesn't have royal blue. Doesn't want it. I want money. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pill jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Gregory has locked up. Aha, can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Where the bike over? Oh, no, right. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Oh, that's where the gemstones go. Okay. Phew, still in one piece. Is it real? Right, time to make our deal. One piece, that's right. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Thank you for the follow. High risk wiretap. I appreciate it. Welcome to the fun of Dawntrail. Wait, you actually got your hands on the jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What you had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Why she looked like a duck? Because apparently that's their culture, that they dress like ducks. Lord Suna aid no claimant to, but Soralja, I can't go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle. Third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. I really hope we get the Pelu outfit as well, just for our characters. Because people are gonna want it, I know. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We're so fucking bad. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started up with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished. Success! You've traded 10,000 pel jug for premium mezcal premium mezcal to fucking taming saddle. Call that the ARC experience. Speak with Alpha now. I thought it was an alpaca he was riding for a second. I was like, oh, do we get an alpaca? Do we get our own alpaca? That would be so awesome, please. You've acquired a saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Maplu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. The boss music. Look at his little face. Look at the little face. Great sunken gods, I did it! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Vuklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kinda cute. Haha, you're only now noticing that? Suralja, he's back. What the fuck is that bullshit? Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Vuklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city, and when Tural can remain in peace, then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clan to join in the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they've basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does a resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in realities of conquest, and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose. The rebellion it spawned and the ruins it left behind. The Gallian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors. As well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, but he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Turiolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your deserved keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. Well, yeah, he doesn't consider you family because he's the one who was born into the family, but you were adopted, so he's kind of mean like that. Kind of a bitch, honestly. I'll ponder Suralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the Feet of Gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Urunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklabat off on her hunt. Oh, Freya. What, so he just gets to pass because he, ran in there and didn't do the thing the way that God intended, or like the way they were supposed to? Fuck that. Drossil. I can do this. I know I can. We're so back.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas.
Okay.
I'd rather not go near one if I can help it.
I can mimic voice.
But
I can mimic it.
if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
I'm staying here. I cannot mimic that voice. I will die.
Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
How many alpacas is Wuklamat gonna come back with?
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
They did it!
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpacas you tamed is healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Speaking of gold. Wuklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Highly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like that? Like magic though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and it will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. Not sure. I think I should go over there actually real fast. Fuck. Yeah, Pepley. What a name. Mega Magui. Those are kind of interesting. So what do I unlock at level 92? Guardian. Reduce damage taken. Third trait. Sentinel mask. Yo, it upgrades Sentinel? That'll be weird, not having Sentinel anymore. Pulling together. Hold this man. Random experience. Wait, what? She is wave using an etherite ticket. Okay. Thanks. It's not like I have one. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea, then. Uklamad can't be that far behind. The well-fed bonus. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, that tea is magical. I feel better already. I should become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Munching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Yes, we did it. I can't. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Soral Ja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giant and the Yokyu held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell. tell it. Then along came the young Gulul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Other people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokyu in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulul Jaja showed no inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated that their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokyu's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the Bon Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of it in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulul Jaja showed a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, but an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of accomplishments which earned you your keystone. One out of 7 down. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Topli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Topli. What did I tell you, my blue? There's one last thing I can help you with, third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the other goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokyu. They once ruled over far more than just Urukupacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoktural and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu was commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokyu have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if it is determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I'd been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it. First became fashionable in Doctoral around 20 years ago. Since then it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simply fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Judgment feet first into the jumping feet first into the business, eh, Maplu? Hey, Maplu. I can do it. I think to do. Oh, I can't quite get it down. It's annoying. Right then, let's head back to Riolal and get ready to search for the next Elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Soralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in expansion his ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Vuklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Maplu. You might be right. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Toralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers. So to be a promise the people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Shabaltiv with us. The contest has already begun. Back to Shabaltiv with us. The contest already begun. Okay. I'm assuming these are the flying quests, right? Okay. Yeah, right. I'll do those later. Right now I just need to focus MSQ. No, that one? No one has the lowest? I'm just gonna really do a thing. There we go. And just like that, we found an Elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Kusama to Uka. Chances are good we'll find an Elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promises coin. But it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So, what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okaru, Hanu. We go south through the Arch of Dawn. Then follow the road which runs alongside the Kasama-uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes. Though houses were torn apart and several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Now, I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kusama-uka, we should head over to the arch. I am, however, gonna have to be right back. Need to get water and yeah, and stuff. Yeah. Alright, back at it again. Got some water, got some cake. I'm so ready. You probably press the right button. Alright, what the fuck going on? Are we all ready to leave? Yeah, I've been ready, bro. And onward to Kosama Uka. Open the way.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield.
It's shame that it's foggy weather right now.
Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Ironville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Maybe we should pick a different mount that's like a little smaller. I suppose. Oh my god, I'll just fucking bite the bullet. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hano village I was telling you about. Okhanu. God damn it. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Oh, Kali. Kali. Oh, what now? It's hardly good eating. Surely you've heard the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and an entourage. I, Sanwahali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of secession. I'm ready. Give me the feet and I'll rest and test my worth. All in good time. All in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Right then, it helped to do some investigation in Huachupelo. So let's make a look around. Let's take a look around and here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces, for instance? Edenville, Elise, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklabat, Sentinel, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. Intrinsic design. It's a full crown flaps. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. The supplies and help the Dawn 7 sent, we're making progress repairing and building out homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. We do get an alpaca. We keep a hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof. I cleared the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. The dry and sunken bundles suggest the raid for houses some time ago. Won't catch anything here. Won't catch anything without a line, bruh. That usually helps. Okay. Bone from Reese's boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stands out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hano then. Hello? Can you hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry. Hurry over there too.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu.
Oh, so good.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Ugh.
You made it after all.
Oh.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed.
Oh,
It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erenville will take you to the fields where the reeds are grown. Of course, follow me. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this in no time. Give me strength. Let's all let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. As Sanohali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. No shirt. Paddy water. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a curious glance. The soil in the paddy is, as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Frog. 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 Wait, if I go like this, hold on. Vlog. Anyway. Small frog touches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when if it eventually scurries away. So it's something third entirely. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? No? Not from we could tell. I agree, the waters look to be good quality. That's just the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This is just a problem that's affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal. So without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It is an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put down their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times, you know? Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Just close here. Right. I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. The connection is the fact that the people are down, so they don't want to work. So that's why they don't get enough in. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. In that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. mata mata. Mata mata. Heavy mata mata. Heavy mata mata. Heavy mata mata. Yes, this is the flood I remember. Does not appear somewhat damaged to you. We should take a closer look. Oh, this mechanic. Well, there's an eye missing. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Oh, I guess it is snapped, yeah. But then it would be the tail feathers last. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift the great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring a festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no ihihana. Ihana. That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold the harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year. There's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boxixa, I don't know, for the missing eye. Uyo upwood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. A box is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uyopo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hano are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the efforts, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left inebriated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. Demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. It's all magic. The float might also function as an arcane device. It's a magic thing. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we would repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try. But this is a sound theory. Celebration prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float is a tool of magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Handu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our part to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know when how to procure what we need. Then now Elsie and I to acquire the feathers. We'll encourage the people of Okano to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen, by sharing with them of our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical boost that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can. The responsibility is mine, after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Lino Hanu. Nice to meet you, Lino Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Thanks to Wuklamad, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. The shipwright's name is Buk Ebu. He is Sabrala, who only moved to Kosamuka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hano greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hano greeting. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekbe, to the east of here. Okbekbe. Alright, there we go. Family walking in and out. It ain't easy. This is Okbekbe, the village of all. Those who drift into Samauka from Tuliolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Buk Ebu, he lives and works at the House of Waters high at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Okay.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oho Kali!
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clement. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Christ!
Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then. Consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad
Ihihana,
shape, and
okay.
we need you to craft new carrying
looks like
poles
that.
and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone?
Uyuipo.
Abokisha?
Abokisha. Uyuipo.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
A unique character to be sure. I like him.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wu Clement and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
The fucking pricks!
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
You're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okano. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. %50%? I looked away for a second. Die, die, die! Whee! Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Cave Kikatola has promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw aboxia by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half, I'll take the east. Oh, I could probably just... No, I could not. Oh, which command is to dive again? Ah, well. You discover that area, that would be so funny. Ah, fair enough. Oh, sweet. Glimmer is by just light reflecting off the water. Mineral Lino Hanover. Okay. Well, okay. Well, okay. Ooh. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Yes, this is a boxer. Along with Cryol's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. And since you brought shine very brightly, I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to work my request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanu shall host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abokshat into Vukevu's waiting hands. Oh sweet, that does cover that whole location. Awesome. What the fuck are these? It's not a croc, that's a war crime! They look kinda funky. Fuck the combos. Easy gamer moment. Walking, wandering. Bum, ba, bum, ba, dum, ba, dum, bum. Well, it's turning out interesting with it being like a thing we didn't go. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyoyopo. What of the Aboxia? Frigager. Yes, these are excellent samples. A good quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyoyopo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Whee! Another happy landing. I am gonna have to be right back though. And we are back. It's just that easy, folks. Just to get some proper food. Family came home, they made some. So that's very nice of them. Very nice of them. Nom noms, yeah, big nom noms, big nom noms. Gathering the Uyopo was a trial in on itself. At first Wukebu criticized everything I did, then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into a Uyopo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there by the float. Is that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okano altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Oh, that sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be it as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed. As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some time. We managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Moms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Erdenwheels twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a leader. Magic is not a part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wukebu. All that's left is to attach them. Had it been decided who will ride the float? Has it been decided who will? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihihana with the lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklemat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then away anchor! I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Buklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kusano Aki, where the sacred likeness of Kiksha Ihihano, yeah, okay, is ensconed, I don't know. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Book Evu has finished the float. Until Book Evu has finished the float. Come along and help. Let me come along and help with the clearing. I don't know why I can't do her voice right now. What the fuck? You expect me? As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Book Ewu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, then the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. It will lead you across the bridge to the stride of the sun. Then we should see to clearing it to end to end. As Lino Hano said, Kusanaki should be down this way. Then off to the east, and then when the path branches, then something about bridges and the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threads you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kixiahi. Shout out to that gunbreaker that just ran for it. Respect. Giga Chad. Is there a tank in there? There is a tank in there. So many chocobos. Nom 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 nom. burst window. Yippee! Burst window. Yippee. Need help, Alpha? No? Oh, they're dead. Never mind. I'll shut up. Yo, Ocelot, Metal Gear Solid? Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kikshiahihi, the Hanu Hanu deity of the harvest. I was half expecting a flying whale. Well, why available things? Anyway, it's said that Kikshiahihi here was worshipped on another continent. This ancient face was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. They might have the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Lino Hanu? We'll want to know the path is safe for that possession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell when we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okhanu. It's better be not that fucking Bakul Jaja bitch. It is the Bakul Jaja bitch. Fuck her!
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Where's the rest of the tribe? Or the village?
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
I do really like the idea that, like, one side is using the melee weapon and the other side is using a caster weapon. I think that's kind of cool that they did that.
Put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Let us at him. Let us at him. Let us at him. At him.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you'd like. Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort swatting gnats.
Lucky for you. Eh?
I'm so glad that he attached the weapon to his hip.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Times. Silent contact times. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against the two-headed, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and brought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Celeste? Oh, wait, does it? Celeste? Oh no. Knowing the Hanu Hanu. With that exciting interlude over, you will be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greeting. At this stage, you should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Okoka. Oho Kali. See? I remember. Oh, golly. Oh, golly. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repair should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. Oh, golly. The festival's about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Oh, Kali! What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be on the way. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. The Handu were pleased to hear the festival was going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
She doesn't even get to sit down, she doesn't have to fucking stand.
Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Getting the gang back together.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promised would ride our boat again.
Drop her off a cliff. Drop her off a
We've
cliff.
not had the honor since you were here.
It would be
Guru
kind of funny,
Jaja.
but probably not too smart, if I am so honest.
Right. We've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Kozanuaki.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Jesus Christ. Beam blast. Hyper beam. Hyper beam. Yippee! We did it! Yay!
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
There's still a field over on the left that isn't done. Hold on. What about that one? Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever, last I saw. They were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back up to their village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. We're just that based.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
That's what I'm saying.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account.
What about
Our
Koana?
situation could never have resolved
Kona,
itself.
sorry.
The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Kona!
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
Oh my god!
You see, Lamachi?
That's what Thancred Orianche was doing.
Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor.
Yeah, but you two could work together. You'd make the
heavy floats.
You could work together.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
But the problem is that you're using technology, but she's approaching the people. That's the thing.
The same result.
The point is that Ruklamat has an effect on people.
You enjoyed the festival,
And
yes?
actually learn about the people, interact with them.
I did. It was so much fun.
That's what makes so different.
Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
Well, I don't know, Kyo. I don't know what the first dungeon is. I'm just playing.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Five more to go.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
They look so happy. I get some.
Right. It's back to Turihiola for now.
You just look so content, like.
Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed. The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
My journey has just started, and I've already met so many wonderful people. Wook Evu, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Lino Hanu. It warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to... I'm not pronouncing it. Initially. So those are now available. Good. I'll do all the exploration and be saying later. Seeing it later. Jamming. Oh. I have been brought more cake. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have two keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Yeah. It's a good type of cake too, which is the best part. We've now won 2 keystones from both the feet of reeds and the feet of gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Gululjaja's journey as presented in the saga, we would find the remaining electors in turn. Dino Nuggies? Right, that's not fair. Then visit the giants next, like Trials said. The fact that they were searching for the Golden City might even not mean they know something about something useful. I know the Yoku who used to the upper reaches of the Urokopaka. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around through Kosamauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first, then let's head there right now. Well, if they right now is going to be a problem. The flight of wee winglets and great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed in a storm. What are we to do then? There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course. Who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I'll see to the arrangements. Well, it seems there's a free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. Tacos? I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He is the man in charge of what you Mickey. And a good person to know. Want to come along? Shit, I guess. Let's go then. Ready? The markers of what you Mickey are to the east on the other side of Bayside Baby. I know how the company system works, game. Leves of Tuliolal. I'm not doing crafting. Because I'm built different. Built stupid. This is on Til's Tacos, named for its owners, here, the lovely tea souls. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliolal, the best place sits at the top with You say that's their promise, but you only ever eat old Brook Evu's food. Come and buy mine for the change. Sorry, tea soul. It has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. Jamming. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks against it, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Toral's most prestigious gathering of artisans. And ask you this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it prepared for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Centurin, a great adventurer I've recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually. Thought he might have reason to visit what you Mickey sooner or later. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Centurin. You there! Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. It's gonna be Estinian. It was not Estinian. Oh, it's that guy! From the boat. I've seen that man somewhere before. From the boat! You want to start a new life. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fontaine? Yes, that was his name. We've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't plug up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Oh. I work no closer to solving that enigma. I love cake. I love cake. I wonder if you could use someone to talk to. Let's say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. Oh, shit. Enemy spotted. We were conversing with Master Ropley. But wait, we met before, haven't we? On the ship. We did. We did talk about you wanting to start a new life. You found him? Good. I'll be right there. Why'd you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you didn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tulliola, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all Uvulda, Eshtame, esthetician. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put both soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find French beginning on new shores. Yet, as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course. I'm saving. Hold on. I need. Ah, fuck. I should have saved that fucking picture of her face. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your inordinately superior peers. Undeniably. Well, when you put it that way, literally her entire life. Not me. I'm Buklamat, third promise of Tuliolal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others or on occasion. You can't. No, I'd rather pick that one because otherwise he's gonna like do a smug face and say on occasion, and then be like, ah ha ha, I'm the warrior of light. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important? Oh, sorry, Sentinel. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fortunatain is giving himself another chance. I can't help but one day Fortunatain will follow through. Let's see if he's actually going to talk with Ropley. I spot. I look, I witness. I see, even. In some move between. An enemy has been found. Sudden death and plus, all open. Nah, I'd win. Curious. Double whammy. No card. Give me the card. Give me the card. Fuck. Fuck. No card, no bitches. Fuck! Alright, as long as the plus rule doesn't activate here, because I don't know how that shit works. Alright, didn't get no card. Only got depression. Fucking bullied by the hose. I can never win. I'll be back for that card. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Hold on. Oh. Please accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fortune Ting, and I'm a goldsmith from Uldain in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Watchu Meki Meki. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You're looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Watchu Meki Meki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. Men and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know what it... I don't know that is... I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. Edenville? The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready properly? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of Watchu Meki Meki artisans. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fortune Tane. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk to you about it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Edenville waiting. Enough with this secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. Huh? What is that? It's a Punutli. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sing us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now Punutis. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide, then. That's big plan. Points to Dara. Bruh. Poor Dara, man. He ain't even here to defend himself. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up for the challenge. Was I wrong? Oh. Dragon Rant. Nah, that's useless now. No. Oh, so. Oh, yeah. Glad we have an animal expert pulling out the fucking entire Mecha Dragon, the cruise chaser in my back pocket, and the fucking car. It's like, yeah, thank God we brought an animal expert. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kusamauka rode these river boats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessel sees little use with Toral now at peace, so is able to borrow one for the few which remain. Nice, except he says that's chilling in the Lambo. Dun dun dun. Bro, I pull up in the new Bugatti. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. I can't do this. You said you boarded one, yet there appear to be 3 vessels on the water. There be several on the water. Kona! And the last one has to be Jokaro, right? Namati, traveling up the river, I presume. It seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. No, he has Archon allies. We've been over this. I was never alone. I had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Yeah! I mean, yeah, it's to those guys. My friends, it's been a while. Well, not that long. Thancred, Orianshi, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted Skolak who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requests. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skill and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I received a summons. My own studies concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you 2, I expect you had more other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliolal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where's our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to his endeavor. He's even more opaque than Orianshi at times, but it's surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We've sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Ardenville has chosen for us. Just kiss already! Leave the handling of the Puduti to me. Should the other wildlife attack us? However, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best. Draw them away. Do your best to draw them away. As far from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville just in case. Well, there we go. I like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kryl will stand on guard with Center. I'll keep it in real company then. With my blade I can respond more quickly to the threats than ever now. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. And I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. First dungeon. Let the hunt begin. Ihukatan. I can't pronounce these things. Alright, time to queue up. What just instant queue? Okay, never mind. Gonna go repair my gear then. Oh. Ah, he was in my group, right? Oh, jamming. Wait, hold on, that's not us. Let's go, dungeon, dungeon. Dungeon. Jamming. Oh, Pictomans are already leveled up, huh? My favorite part about Pictomans is when they gave them the ley lines but bigger. That was really awesome thing. That is technically high. Otherwise, be ready for anything. We have something for you. Let them try. Limit break. Afraid of a careful. Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. True. Oh, now you have to fight the protein. Oh, music. Punity Press? That sounds... Oh, okay, it was a raid wipe. Boss, don't start with the raid wipe challenge. Impossible. Resurface. Probably gonna summon a fucking ad or some shit. Hey, what the fuck? Oh, I see. Like I said, right here. I won't get hit. I won't get hit. I won't get hit. What? Well, I almost didn't have to move. No, they can move. No. Shore Shaker! It's weird, doesn't have a tell. Resurface. Why you do it like that? I have no idea what's going on. I should just look though. Fending? Is that the Skullcrawler? What the fuck did they call it from King Kong? I forget the shit of it is, but that has that face, like. Okay, that was loud. I'd like to level up now, game. Cringe. Slimes. Metamorphosis. What the fuck? Kinda funky, but okay. Oh, they're taking the forms of us! Aren't they? No, they're not, because we have a bunny gold. We have a bunny there. We don't. No, we do have a bunny there. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Should have probably noticed that. Because I looked at the green one, I was like, what the fuck is that? And it was me. Oh, but might have been. No, yeah. It would have been me. Baby! I'm gonna fight it. Drowsy? Or the bounce off my shield, that felt good. Nuh-uh. Immune to stun in a shocking turn of events. So it's like a Goobu. Those plants will grow. I have no idea what's going on. I guessed right. Okay, and? Who the fuck was that fucking, like, text just pop up? Darcy's dead, it reaches the plants. What? What the fuck? Don't kill the babies in. What the fuck? That's what I'm saying, what the fuck? Spit? Everyone's moving to the side of him. Uh-oh. Metamorphosis? Oh, where's one that looks like me? There. Ah, damn. No, please do not stop running away from me. Come closer to me, please. Mimic box. That was not stressful at all. I wasn't scared. I wasn't worried. I was calm. One day. Unfortunately, I only get Sentinel and not the enhanced one because I didn't level up on those ad pulls. I'm gonna level up after killing this guy though. So time? That's crazy, bro. Time to burst DPS. If you just kill him before the mechanic happens. Oh, I should probably open the chest. Just to check. Necklace of Fending. Striking. Yes. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, we've seen this before. I forget where, but I've seen those plant-like ones before. No! There's two of them! This one's a boss in a Heaven's Ward dungeon, by the way. Like, one of the bosses. Like the crocodile shitter. Is that the final boss? Oh, okay, that's the final boss. It's not attacking. Got these sounds. A little bit too over the top, I'm sorry. Healing. Siltus Monster Hunter. Apex Predator. Apollyon. Time to lock in. Bulwark. Yeah, we're putting this in higher. Uh-oh. Oh, they're attacking it! It's not going to get curl powers. Right? Damn, I was right. Levin Sickle. was like... Damn. Yippee, I want the little thingy. I'm gonna greet on the spear too, because I think it looked neat. So it's gonna be like worm-like, I suppose. I'll pull in scything forearms. Oh, great. Anyway. Oh, no. Not very PogChamp. Oh wait, I'm the only melee. I can just tank it wherever I want. Oh, it's a continuous. Come on, let me break him. I kinda like this boss. Helm Shaker! Yippee! Another win for the OG. Oh, great, thanks. Riverbeth Blade. Oh, that's cool. And I also won, yeah, I won the spear, but it also said I won a set of paladin, arms. So it's the weapon. And the shield. Looks alright.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems.
Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it.
We'll have to head back and see about fixing
Welcome
the
to
boat.
Dawntrail, trying to finish the story before the queues become unbearable.
Hey! Everyone alright?
So many followers. Yes, it's very nice. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. I am gonna have to be right back after this one though, because I am about to piss my pants. I was worried we might catch up. We might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokru. In search for gold, remnants of their excavation can be found throughout the region. While I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide, are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. Just peanut bottle, please. Yo, GG easy. No. Not when the toilet is right next to my room, literally. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost... I can't read when I don't even... Yeah, it's amazing. Now please let me off. Ah, pain. It's okay. It'll be good. No, no more boats. Are you alright? Oh, you're not alright. Oh, are you? Oh, you are not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby. A resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have your strength for a short walk, Wuklamat. We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to be led from the front, not mewl and moan like a sick kitten. Wuklamat. Ignore me. It's a nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. Very well. But if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please, don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But, Kyle, leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. Everyone is allowed to be weak sometimes. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders acquire. You as well, Centron. I've always believed this is my problem alone. But perhaps you have the right of it. Well, you want peace for all of Toral, not just yourself, right? Alright. I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Unfortunately, my headset's about to run out of power, so I gotta really plug it in. Let me just... There we go. I'm gonna be right back. Yes, Laura, you have been abandoned, actually. I've completely abandoned the concept of streaming. In its entirety. That's definitely what's going on. It's not like I just got distracted while looking at my phone or anything. That would never happen. I would never do that. Definitely. I would never get easily distracted. Dies of death. Easy. Who's here? There we go. We're back. We're so flipping back. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. That admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Is there repair anywhere? Oh, there is. Good. Man. So that was 92, and we got a skill. So 92, we got a skill, and then my next skill is at level 96. Let's go. And then I think, yeah, level 100, Blade of Honor. Oh, that's good. Oh, I love honor. I love honor. I fight for honor. Enhanced Rampart. Finally, better Rampart. Even though Rampart is. Hold on. No. Traits. Oh, they also get enhanced Rampart. We should stop here for the night. I understand the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We will need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Lul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
You can't measure your worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
Exactly, the whole point.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali.
That's the spirit.
It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help
Hey,
you
he said that!
in that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, in the first promise camp,
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
What? Earlier with Bakul Jaja.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be a shame to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Bruh. Being able to say those things have brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and for my people. On the trail. Yeah. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here. But be warned, the road will be taking as a favorite hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Soral Jadalenskar been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Well, where are the bandits? Where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthshire is just a little further ahead, on the opposite bank of Miyakabek Soma, but let's remain vigilant all the same. I mean, if a shitter that looked like that was walking around and they named it the Widowmaker, I probably wouldn't be abandoned in the area either. Swamp monk. That's what the monk of the swamp looks like. More accurate monk gameplay. Jungle iguana. It's an iguana, guys. Chat, it's an iguana. Definitely just an iguana. Not a chameleon, just an iguana. Oh, there's gotta be like an ether current out here. That was wrong. Womp. Lesser Apollyon. Strange dog, that's what I'm saying. There really do be like some stranger doggers up in this beach. Confiteor. What's it called? Ah, was that Blade of Faith? Yeah, Blade of Faith. And it's... How does it go, actually? It's like, what? Blade of Faith, Blade of fucking... Truth, Blade of Valor, Blade of Honor. Yes, this is it. This is it, the village where the lay of pots from the Turaliolal saga took place. Earthshire, Isleshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different though. The Shire appears custom built to resemble pots. This Shire appears to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Welcome to Earthshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's elector if you happen to know who that is. You're exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Ready Rock is the elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to the performing the feat. As much as Radio Rock would like to do just that, we have so much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the post-sworn were injured. This is no time for feats of all metal test. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared we'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmith, contracted but to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything that artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tural. It's unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best that they can offer, I should have never left Meki. The stare? What the fuck? Hello? You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earth and Shy will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. There we go. Now, the other possible legal workshop going to hold, we'll have to do something and do it soon. Let us stand in for the injured helpers. Help would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obliged to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. No rest for the wicked or some shit. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Lady Rock Trust swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rakorok. The other four follow Ready Rock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength. No more playing at being invincible. Promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now let's find this Rakorok fellow and see what we can do for him. Rakorok can't miss his obligation without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Rakorok? Rakorok accepts your hand lending with joyous field smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. What Ragnarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potswan Ka. The help hand assigned to Ka was hurt during the rock rain, so Ragnarok took over. But he knows nothing of Ka. What does Ka want? What does Ka need? Help hands do not bother the Potswan with straight asks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with questioning. Please guess think with Ragnarok. Find out what Ka is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. You can count on them. This is where the car works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. We need something to calm down. That must be Kyle. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him. But that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Yeah, I know. Well, first of all, he's sweating. He must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace. And there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in the stifling heat? Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Well, he has no sort of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. He hasn't eaten. Please better touch his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea about what things Ka might want to improve in his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Ragnarok. Hello, Mario. You made your observations? What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Ka here hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking is to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Ragnarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kai's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also Taro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kai probably wouldn't have been able to eat until it cools down. And by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Ragnarok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. I don't think that was the only reason Kai couldn't concentrate. The Heshtero homeland is hot and dry, but even Kai seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Or we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You should get them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So resalvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Centurion? Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Guy's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Ragnarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials. A serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help parent's responsibility. We all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the cracks, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. You can count on me, Chief. Hello, Wasserwalk. Little son. Fuck. Beat it. Just beat it. Can you walk through here? Oh, you can. Very nice. You're Sentinel, aren't you? What brings you out here? The issue was caring for the post one. When he approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Eandre, in fact. Settlements in Kosamauka too have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first actions will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. Thancred is unimpressed. My apologies, I have much to consider. If you'll excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Sentry. Just immediately locks into that pose. Like, you spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage of the shoulder. Yeah, shoulder on the other turn. Yeah, very well. It's over there. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. No more boho. A draft shot would probably be wind. Good night, and have fun with him. Sorry. Yeah, I will try. Good night, sleep well. So since it would be wind, it would probably be green. Crystalline shot emits soothing whisper of wind. It seems you found the crystal rock. What can I say? I know my ether. Now I want to unlock this little zone over here, just so I can say that I've discovered it on my map. I have to follow. Hey! Hey! Oh, här är det. Is that a cool breeze Ragnarok feels? Yes, that. Thank you for the finding of a drafty shot. Ragnarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hishtaro, and it's on its way as we speak. Let's go in and see what Ka thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. Jobstones. I'm grateful for your kind consideration. Allow me for a moment or two, and it'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of Potsworn. With a piece worthy of Potsworn. I love water. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Vlokshunsa. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it, considering the time I've wasted till now. I have to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Amati, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and it's prepared to task us with defeat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a pot swan. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Samauka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wonder why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlene Goldsmith could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create things if one lacks creative impetus. Julia Olal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Any wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it here. I was raised among Histaro, more originally than most, and the shared ingenuity of Toral's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Histaro. I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Water. Water. Rakorok is very grateful to you. I thank you for both your hard work and clever guessing when it comes to help handing. Knowing the pot swan really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I'll head over after finding Thancred and Orianche. I also ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know no defeat is starting. But even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock waiting. I saw an anime. I was like, wait, was that anime? Maybe I should take a nap. Yeah, what level are we on? Yeah, I think I'm going to end it here for now, and then I'll do the feed of pots tomorrow. My brother's having some people over. He's just graduated recently, so you gotta wait for those guys to leave. But then I'll stream afterwards, probably. So it'll probably not be too late, hopefully, but it'll be fine. Let me just put it over on the. There we go. See, I'm figuring it out. Thank you all for watching. I really appreciate it. And I hope to see you guys again some other time. Hopefully tomorrow. But yeah. We'll see. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.